All right, yo guys, we're back. I just found out that the wheel application, I was just looking at it a little bit further, and it sounds like they want to have you in New York for an in-person interview on May 1st, which is obviously coming up pretty quickly. So I imagine that they're trying to close their application portals very, very soon. So I really got to get going here. So it might be a long night for me. That's all good. Basically where we're at, guys, is in my Replit. I was having issues because on the VM that I had, it was trying to browse using Chrome, but because there's some functionality around um, extracting screenshots, it was like crashing the deployed version, and so now I'm kind of like ripping out a ton of that functionality, which is kind of okay because that was something I was going to do later. But I guess it makes sense to do it now and just the giver, I guess. But um, the app the app is deployed on Replit, and so I have essentially two different remotes that are communicating with GitHub and using Git, and so they're just slightly different. So I'm kind of peeling through all these layers and trying to just get everything synced up to see if it'll deploy properly. I keep getting warnings about Gemini, so I'm going to change to O4 here. Okay, you've removed image controllers, which handled the image extraction screenshot logic via Puppeteer. Let's trace that controller, or its functionality might have been integrated. First, we'll check the setup files in source app for any routing. Source index just starts the app. Source app.ts. User has removed images functionality related functionality. Based on the previous interaction, this functionality involved extracting a website URL from the initial prompt, launching Puppeteer to visit it, which we already removed from Puppeteer service, potentially use a controller to now delete it to handle routes related to image processing, modifying the prompt, commented out, removed from Puppeteer service, using the extracted images. Since image controller is gone, I should look for imports of image controller or functions routes defined within it, likely in routing or the main application. Any remaining code that calls function that were previously used for image extraction handling, even those functions themselves are now gone or commented out. This might involve checking where v0 is called and how its prompt argument is constructed, any routes defined specifically for image handling. So plan, check this, da 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 da. Next steps, doing this. The user has removed image controller. It seems like it's doing the same thing over and over. So image routes. Image routes. Download image. Yeah, let's accept that. Let's delete that route. Okay, delete a route. Remove controller. Get rid of the image route. Double check. Remove any image extraction download functionality from here. User deleted image controller. Remove image routes. Deleted image routes. The core functionality seems removed. The only related code left is the extraction of website URL from the prompt in this within Puppeteer service, but it's not used anymore. We can remove that too. What? Okay, so get rid of that. Accept that. Accept that. Super, super, super. Okay. Okay. So hopefully this now works. Is there anything in here around image? Okay, it logs in. Pop-up promise. It'll Go to that. It'll log me in. Fine. Filling in GitHub information, password, submitting login, waiting for authentication, waiting for v0 to load, looking for text area, typing prompt. This is going to be prompt. Looking for submit button. Waiting for a stable URL. Stable chat. So if there's no stable chat found, const time is this, polling timed out. Then try if the page, no. What's this screenshot garbage? Not good. That seems right. Let's get rid of that logic for sure. Yeah. Throw near timeout waited. Okay. Current URL browser close. Okay. Yes. I think that's right. Okay. Okay. Cleaned out. Now it's all screenshot and image URL logic from app. Gonna commit this. Push that. Right. Git branch. We are on main. Perfect. Okay. Let's go back over to Replit. Git status. Okay. Git pull origin main. Okay. Now loading your page. Cool. Now let's try redeploy. Play DTM, the wheel, Notion. LinkedIn. Such a fun time. Intercom. Product is changing. Yes, that's the one that I was looking for. All right, so apply here. Our customers love us. Is that the same one as that? It is. Okay. Interesting to apply for mail. Click here for more details on the program. Okay. What makes electricity? Okay, well, this is deploying still. Let's go to our logs. Bundle, promoting. Nice. Okay, cool. Fill out this form to be considered for the program. Round 1. Applicants who are chosen to move forward will receive a take-home exercise. Applicants who are chosen to move forward will be invited to an on-site interview day at Clay's office on May 1st, 2025. Round 3, applicants who are chosen to move forward will have an executive call with one of our co-founders, and final decisions will be made the week of May 5th. Okay. Clay, final decision. The wheel. Clay in-person interview. This worked. All right, it worked. Okay, cool. So still using the same website. Surely this works, right? Tier logs. What are you saying? Could not find Chrome. Did not perform installation or the founders. What is going on here, man? So we open up, we're listening on this port, ready to accept post requests at configured to notify Clay at this, ensure this, finish with this, signal terminated. Okay, so what could be the issue here? It deploys fine. Ready to accept post requests at this address. So is that the issue? Index start the server. Server listening on port, what does it say? Server listening on port 3000. Ready to accept app listen. Let's try to take that number. Config. Let's open up this. .m override process m port. Okay, server configuration. Could it be like okay, so here are my build steps, server receipt. Okay, so help me understand these deployment logs from Replit. I'm getting a job ID properly. Configured console log ensure. Let's get rid of this console log here. Configure to notify Clay at this. If console one. Okay, so that is saying it accepts it. Did it create my v0? No, it didn't. So it's not getting to v0. I'm able, so the what are we trying to say? This is my reading on the situation. I'm able to deploy on Replit and it builds and it gets it out there properly. But as soon as I try to ping the API, I start getting these, as you can see in the deployment logs, it says server listening on port 3000, It's ready to accept post requests at HTTP localhost 3000 generate. Is that correct? Should it be localhost 3000 generate, or should it be the deployed API endpoint? That's one question I have, I guess. But it's getting the environment variables correctly for the webhook form, like the URL I need. And it seems to be running, but then after that, as soon as I ping it, it seems to terminate whatever is going on. But I'm pinging it from a Clay table. And within Clay, I can see that like I'm getting an error, an HTTP API note that says 202. And I get a job ID. And so I think my API is like configured properly to receive stuff because it's doing stuff on the back end and sending a job ID back to Clay. But I'm not entirely sure what the issue is. History settings. I feel like I have to tell this thing vocabulary. Add a word. Replit. Here's your log shows node boots server listening on 3000. 5 seconds later, sig term kills the process. Why? Binding issue. On Replit, you must listen on the port they assign via process env port and on port 0.0.0.0, not just local 3000. If you bind only to localhost, Replit's proxy health check can't see it, it snaps you off. Uncaught error in the post handler. If your generate code throws or rejects or returns a rejected promise and you don't catch it, node will crash. Replit then logs received signal terminated. Missing health check. Platform often pings to see if you're alive. There's no route. They assume you're dead and kill you. Use their port and host. So add a simple health check. Point Clay at your public URL instead of use the Replit URL. Okay, so let's go through this one by one. Okay. Port listen. Server listening on this 000 port. Versus M. Is it because I'm saying override? Da, 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 da. Mm, 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 mm. Am I not saying overriding? Maybe that's the issue. Run. App is running, but there's no web page to view it right now. Let's undo that. Okay, so I'm gonna pass my env here. Okay. I'm going to pass you my environment .ts file and my index.ts as well as my app.ts files. Want you to implement the port and the host stuff correctly, as well as add a health check. Run my post handler, generate async, catch this, and wrap my post handler. array is pointing at the correct URL. Source config environments. Source config environment.ts. Took me. Set this cool little magic timer I made. Let's set this for 50 minutes. Here's what I'm seeing. So your environment loads process.m port as a string and or defaults to 3000, exposes everything under config server port, but doesn't coerce it to a number. Creates an express app, applies express.json, mounts all your routes under this. What's missing? A health check, global error handling middleware to catch unheld projections or throw errors. Index pulls port straight from config server. Listens to this import, good, but logs only this, which is misleading in Replit. No process on. Okay, next up, parse port into a number. Derive a real public base. So, okay, so parse this into a number. What is it? Coerce it into a number. This we're gonna wrap in number. Okay, so there's one. That makes that work, so that's nice. Okay, so we're doing that. That's good. We say port this, server listening on port. Ready to accept. Okay. Derive a real public address base URL using the process and Replit when available from your log. Add a health check route in app.ts. Okay, if you want. Yes. Mm-hmm. 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 So okay, below are updated files, proper port parsing and host binding. .m override GitHub credentials, GitHub server config course port into a number. No, I don't think I need to do that because I just set it as a number. Index. Okay, let's try that. Index.ts. Go up here. do that. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, so let's go app listen on this. I'm gonna cut. Okay, maybe I do actually want to get all of this to be that. Okay, index. Okay. Hopefully Replit does that. As it says it does. Weird. I haven't seen that before. Coerce it into a number. I feel like you could just set it as a number without doing a coercion. Seems simpler. But do that. And then we're going to get export this. And for the app.ts, making this much longer. Okay. Loading the page. Okay, so all right. Usage in your route definition. So in your routes folder, routes index.ts, wrap your generate handler. Router post generate async handler. This. Here is my current source routes index.ts. Okay. That's ChatGPT. Here is how my current source.routes.index.ts looks. What is this? Sorry, what just happened? Okay, so okay, I've updated the wrapped snippets to import async handler, define healths, generate wrapped. Above the mount keeps your view0 wraps in Vancouver endpoint in order. Let me know if you see any other tweaks needed. Async handler from app config, adjust path if needed. Sorry, that router. What is? Oh man, this I guess maybe is the argument to actually just start developing on Replit exclusively because man, this is a pain. What is this? Get basic health check. So I have a basic health check, I guess, which does this. API is running Vancouver. Generate post request current time. What is this saying? What? What is that nonsense? Router request response from Express. Import async handler from app. Did we? Async handler. Okay. I'm now a bit confused about. Sorry, what? Previous version. little bit confused now. You've confused me, ChatGPT. Okay, so here's a breakdown. So environment TS. Can you simply write out what each of these TypeScript files should be from top to bottom for each? Don't use this weird canvas thing. I'm gonna tell it I didn't like this. Bad response. And the rest of the flows now. Because I actually feel like we're getting away from when the app was properly working, to be honest. This is super fun. I honestly feel like if I did this on on ngrok, it might not even work now because I'm just running around like a chicken with my head chopped off. So and config, yeah. Okay, so this is the environments where we are parsing an integer. Is that right? Parse integer clay URL. In your app.ts, we have the async handler, yep. The index at root, at the project root. Okay, and then the source routes index looks like this. So at the root, this looks correct, I think. Yeah, because that stops preview. Okay, so maybe, okay, environment variables are all good. What is this 10? Parse int 10? I don't know what that does. Okay, let's see if we can make the index.ts look like it's telling me it should look. Preview. Config. Parse int. Preview. App is not working. Run. There should be an app running. What just happened? What just happened? Okay. App is running, but there's no, that can't be right. Usually it'd be like, hey, app's running here. How do I stop whatever just happened? Dude, I hate developing in Replit. Preview. Yeah, show me the preview. The preview's not working, so the app's not building, right? That's what that means. America, Vancouver, generate Vancouver time. Await generate controller. Where is that coming from? Generate? What is this generate controller? Huh? Main generate. What is this? Wait, what is this? What is this? Generate. What is this generate controller? Is that this? Modify webhook generate. Process Puppeteer job in the background. You can see this. Generate visual design. What is this generate thing? Generate controller? I don't understand where it got generate controller from. Use. What? Generate isn't a Magic Express feature, it's just a URL path for exposing for Clay to post, router post, generate. When did I didn't set up anything around that? Well, when did we configure that? That's not a thing. Oh, ChatGPT. User confused about having a generate route in their function. Okay, here's a lean drop-in environment. Well, like, what is this nonsense here passing to me here, bro? Project root, uncaught, post this, generate controller. No. There's no generate controller. I don't know where you got this lives in source routes. It's your own function that handles. No. That's not a thing. No, you are hallucinating. Is not a thing I shared with you. Yes, that's index.ts. Oh, no, it's here. Whatever that garbage just did, that was annoying. Run, okay, like, is there a console? What's the issue here? Okay, unable to compile TypeScript. Source cannot find module dot source app. Where's corresponding type declarations? Where is this happening? Index. How do I make this go back history? Man, I don't think I'll use this again. This Replit thing is honestly been like way worse. Can't even lie. Yeah, so it's importing that stuff wrong. That's pretty clear. Cancel that. So let's get rid of that. And we'll get rid of run. What about now? Okay. API is running properly. Server listening here. Health check. Local post endpoint. I don't understand. I don't think. Wait. Is this an issue? This seems like an issue. Assistant. Should my post endpoint be HTTP local host 3000, or should it be my like deployed Replit URL? Allegedly, okay. Okay, well, I know it worked in development. I have ported my code over to Replit from GitHub, but I have been developing it in development mode while hosting with ngrok to test it out in the real world. It works. So I am just trying to get this to work with a Replit deployed URL. Is the preview still working? The preview is still working. Let's get this thing deployed, please, please. Okay, so then what is the issue? Log un okay, well, let's try this. Let's try this. Deployment logs. Built fine, that's great. It's bundling right now. Also great. Promote. I don't really know what that means. Promote. View logs. Okay, pushing, hosting. Retrieved cache, next layer. Pushed image manifest, pushed socio index manifest for waiting for deployment to be ready. All right, man. I am getting really, really sad. I'm just hoping that this works, like real soon. This is really good coconut water. When I was working at Microsoft as a software engineer, unlimited coconut water. So elite. Really got me hooked on the stuff at that point. All right, so it's deployed. It's deployed. Perfect. Let's look at the logs. No, it's not deployed. Okay, so what is the error signal terminated? What is this error? Look at the logs. What is the issue here? I can't believe how like annoying this thing is. Looking at your okay. I noticed that the run command for this, but the error suggests that this command is failing. This is happening because you have which works. Your package.json doesn't properly handle production start command. Deployment needs to run compiled JavaScript code from the dist directory. Let me fix this. Add a proper start script. I've added post install scripts that will automatically run build after npm install. This ensures TypeScript code is compiled before starting it. Okay. Sick. Let's do it then. Checkpoint made. Loading page. Let's give her, man. Come on now. These tools are crazy, by the way. Like I mean, this has been super particularly annoying, this whole ordeal right now, but deploying things on the internet typically is, to me. And that mainly has to do with the fact that, like, in a development environment, largely you're serving static files. And so, like, everything kind of is baked in, and it's like, oh yeah, of course it works on this machine. Um, as soon as you try to deploy, you're obviously not deploying it from your local machine. You're actually sending it out to like a virtual computer somewhere, or like a server that just holds that stuff. But getting the configuration to work with that particular environment is obviously the difficult part. But I'm just impressed with this. Like, I did it myself there, where I just went click deploy, but like the functionality baked into Replit's platform is incredible. It's almost too much. I don't really like that it's in a web browser. I wish that they would make their own IDE that was like natively plugged in with their application. I feel like that's, I don't know if it's their next step, but that would be ideal. I guess the browser gives you a particular environment that you're like, I know this works. So I guess that's part of it, but I don't know. They're smart people over at V0. I'm sure they could figure it out. Deployment is promoting. I'm gonna use the washroom. Hopefully this works when we get back. What do we find out? Okay, let's look at the logs. Dude, this is like unbelievable. I can't fully system receipt terminated. Okay. User does that. Get text content. Then we're gonna go no, no, actually I just is this thing multimodal? See photo for full details. Let's think about what the issue is long and hard before recommending what I should do. Stop this. Sorry, I forgot to add the image. Okay, So, looking at the logs and error message, I noticed several important things. The server starts successfully and binds to this. The application receives a signal and terminates with signal terminated. This happens shortly after startup. The pattern typically suggests that in a deployment environment, the process is being terminated because it's not properly handling signals, or there might be a mismatch between development and production startup commands. The key issue is that we're using node-mount in production, which is a development tool. We should be using production build for deployment instead. Let's modify the deployment script. What is okay. Post install npm run build. So apply it then. Let's see. Did it apply it? I don't see. Okay, set up deployment build command. Where did you put the deployment build command to do that? Where did you put the deployment build command? I don't see it reflected in our package.json. Did you do it? Is it the package lock? I'm honestly baffled. I'm like, did you do that? It doesn't seem like you did it. Get the deployment configuration in the Replit file. Huh? Look at the deployment configuration in the Replit file. I can see that the build command is actually defined there and not in package.json. Here's what's currently set. Deployment run ch c npm start deployment target GCE ignore parts build. This is the correct place for it. Replit reads the deployment configuration from Replit rather than the package.json. When you deploy, it runs npm install run pm run build as a build command as the run command. Your package.json already has the necessary things. Start runs the compile, so everything is set up correctly. Why isn't it working then? Okay, well, did you have to change anything in our build command, or was it correct before your last edit? Because it seems to me that this isn't working. Look at the Replit, the deployment configures are already correct before my suggestion. I had this. I apologize for a second. It was already in place. The build command was already, so those were actually needed for the build command. Okay. So then what is the issue? Why won't this thing work? There's a mismatch in port handling. Okay, the issue appears to be in how we handle the port in production versus development. Let's modify the port configuration to ensure it works in both environments. Import server startup logging. This should now fix the port binding issues in production. The key changes. Change the default port to 8080, which is most commonly used in production. Add more logging to help diagnose environment issues. Fix the base URL construction to use host instead of hard coding localhost. Okay. Let's see what that looks like. Parse int 8080 environment host here. Okay. Apply all. And then let's try this. App is running. Okay, it is running. Let's redeploy again. I'm feeling very antsy, man. I want to get going on this application, and this deploying this thing is really not been super user friendly. But I think I knew that going in. I don't even know if I think I was talking to Teresa, my partner, last night, and I told her like if I can deploy this thing tomorrow, I would feel like that's like a solid day. I had a lot more other things that I wanted to get to. Obviously, if you tuned into the first or first session of the day, um, so this is definitely disappointing because I felt like I should be able to get more done. Um, but you know, onwards and upwards. If this doesn't work, I am pretty close to saying I'm not going to use Replit. This is like a waste of my time because this is just brutal. I can't believe how hard it is. But again, like I said earlier, deploying usually is like kind of a tough thing, and if you get it right the first time, it's usually like nice. So yeah. If this doesn't work, man, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I guess I'll have to try what's wrong with the logs? Deployment logs. So what happened then? Command finished with the error. What is this? Like, no, didn't work. So health checks, these worked. Port 3000 environment development. No, no, no. That didn't do the trick. Unselect all. I'd like to select everything. File not supported. Perfect. Replit Nix. File not supported. Perfect. This, oh man. This is unbelievable. Ports, local ports, external ports. Okay. Look at the error in your configuration and notice that when the server starts in production, it's trying to bind to port 8080 but being terminated. This likely means we need to properly handle the port assignment in production versus development. Let's modify the environment configuration to respect replits. Is it because I'm like override true? Let's try this first, and if this doesn't work, it still allows port environment variables. I'm going to take the override out, updates deployment configuration to ensure proper build and run sequence. Try deploying again. This should resolve the port binding issue. So am I, just to be clear, am I supposed to be running any commands in this CLI after you make these changes? Because it because it feels like we are going in circles and you are recommending same solution each time without it fixing the issues. Look at the situation. Let me be clear. You don't need to run any additional commands. Your app is actually running it now through run workflow, which does this, as shown in the console output. The issue appears to be that the app is trying to bind to port 8080 in both development and production, which is causing conflicts. Let's make one final change to standardize on port 5000. After this change, you just need to let the run workflow restart automatically. Redeploy. Okay. Want users to get these changes, redeploy this app. Okay. Apply. And wait for this thing. See if it works. I'm not sure if we couldn't reach this app. Make sure this has a port open is ready to receive HTTP traffic. Okay. Now let's try redeploy. That'd be hilarious if the development one fails, but then when we try to redeploy, it does work. I think I need to read something on deploying apps again, because it's definitely been a while since I really put anything out like that. Kind of thought Replit would just be dope at this, but please work. Took the override off. I'm hoping that's the thing that will get rid of this. Maybe there's like some caching going on that's causing errors. But yeah, 5 hours ago we tried to deploy this. Oh my gosh. This is brutal. Let's look at the logs. 657. Yeah, it doesn't work. Okay, so chat GPT. Configuring Replit app explains .replit, replit.mix settings, including run, command, action. Scheduled deployments timeout shows the default timeout, Node.js process, signal docs. Turns out that looks like sig term, what signal terminate really means and how to avoid it. Okay. TLD, are you seeing signal terminate because your process got a sig term, likely from Replit scheduler OOM/timeout? Just, okay. Share in minutes, it says. Yeah, for sure. I almost feel like it would make more sense for me to just get a basing, deploy that, and then try to work my stuff into it. Is that what I should do? Is this... Need a lost stuff. Sync main origin reapply. Okay. I have 3 branches. Appify was updated hours ago. Active branches. Have the backup in the Appify one. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Let's take a look. So if I go to the Appify branch, what's going on here? 7 hours ago. I want to go git checkout. Is that the other brand? Was it called Appify or Appify results? Appify. Git checkout Appify. Okay. So if I create a terminal here and run npm run watch. I'll watch in development mode. Run here and say run npm run start. It'll do that. I wonder if that's the issue, is that I'm start looks at my distribution in my index. If we go on here and run ngrok, what will happen? Ngrok this. If I go into my clay table here, edit this column. I should make sure this does not auto update. Let's try this. I go here, do that, save settings. If I click this, does it run properly? What's the issue here? Bad request. Clay received a 404 bad request. I do need help, yes. What's this about? Save settings. What is it? What does it actually mean? Could not find Chrome. Oh, this garbage. Okay. Could not find Chrome. What is this? What if I want to revert back to this? Get rid of that. Puppeteer service. Oh, it's working. What? If I go v0.dev, it is working in there. Okay. What about this? Queued. Okay, what if I, okay. Let's do this. What does it automatically go to Puppeteer service? Here is a picture of my Git branch history. I want to go back to the previous part of the branch. Previous part of the branch, open AI endpoint. Okay, and what happens? I nuke the server here. And then start the server back up. Okay, and does it work now? If it doesn't, we have some problems. No. Actually, how do I cancel that? I don't. Shoot. What's this say? Waiting for the first cell. Login page looking for it. Waiting to authentication to complete. Typing prompt. Looking for text area. Typing prompt. Looking for submit button. Okay, so looking for submit button. Did it time out in the similar place? Looking for the submit button. It did. So what's the issue there? The submit button, has it changed? v0.dev. Inspect this particular thing. Let's copy the whole thing to prompt form send button. Okay. That means the wait for test ID prompt form send button never resolved. Either the button's data test changed on v0 or the element never appears. UI update it blocked. Update the selector or wait for strategy to match the current DOM so Puppeteer can actually click send. This was not an issue before. What's the issue now? What do I have pasted in here? Okay. Here is the button from v0. Do we have it configured correctly? What's weird is that it's I do want to make a point. What seems to be weird is that fundamentally what this tool is doing is it's going to the web, authenticating myself, and then submitting this form. Based on the logs here, it suggests that it's getting caught up on the submit button and not, it's timing out because it's looking for the submit button. But when I go on my v0 account, like manually, I see that it actually was submitted, that this action has been created. So I'm not really sure why it's getting blocked at this waiting for selector when it already did that. Do you know what I mean? Don't offer any suggestions yet. Just let's vibe out on this. Do you know what I mean? To get a pop-up closes, the page could still point at the old blank tab, so no standby never appears. Try headless false, it says. Well, that's why I'm confused, because it is actually submitting it. So I'm not so worried that it's not being clicked. I'm worried about why the app doesn't think that it is and why it isn't just moving forward with the process. Nothing wrong with send. You're timing out in the URL polling, not the click. v0.dev is a click here button fires at XR windows. Polling chat. Code waits for page URL. Includes chat. Which never happened, so it just sits on the what? Start polling for a new. Nothing wrong with send. Am I able to? Console log. Wait for selector. Timeout. 1200. Visible true. Huh. Dude, I can't believe this has happened. This app is working perfectly fine. And then I did this stupid shit. This is why you gotta have good hygiene when you're developing. Create several different branches. Make sure nothing breaks. Man. It shouldn't wait that long. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that too. Okay, so GitHub username. Okay, so that stuff all works. Filter out data, URLs, dummy. Okay, so Okay, if I go into GitHub, I look at Puppet, and I look at main. How do you look at previous main? It's not that. Commits, chore sync, remove image controller, replit, AI, endpoint, API cleanup git. What happened here? That's all that we did was we got rid of git ignore stuff. What about this? Got rid of some of that. What about this? What is this image? I don't really want to look at the changes. Let's okay, so clean up git update readme. Okay, let's try this. Okay, I'm retracing my steps. I'm going to share a photo of my git history. I'm going to give you the specific part of the history I want to go to, and I'll copy and paste the code that's there so that you can do a git checkout and take me back to that, I guess, part of the API's evolution. Here we are currently. And I want to go to this. Yeah. I want blue cell in picture 2. Clean. Okay, so here we are right here. We're going to say git change directory puppet and git what is this? Why are we changing directory? Git checkout. Sorry, walk me through why we are changing directory. What about my current branch? What has done? I don't understand why it's telling me to just like if I checkout does not bring forward the work. So we cd into the repo so Git knows which project we're targeting. Git commands must run inside the repo. Yeah, I'm already in the repo, so to guarantee we're in the right spot, though your shell's already there for last terminal command. between detached heads. You can look around, make experimental changes, and commit them. And you can discard any commits you make in the stage without impacting a branch by switching back to a branch. All right, I need you to do some hand holding. So I've gone back. I hit git checkout and went to this I guess branch ID. Okay, so that's all good. I'm gonna close this down. If we run npm run start, does this work? Please tell me it works. I'm just getting bummed out here. Okay, that worked. Cool. Extract. Did I bring those old changes with me here? I don't really want to do that if that's what this thing's doing. Looking, typing prompt. What's going on here, man? It feels like these things are being brought. Brother. I'm gonna try headless is false. Let's see what's going on here. Is it getting caught up on what exactly? Matches this. Yeah. Okay. This doesn't seem like it's right. This doesn't seem correct to me. README, update README. Init v0 controller index. Okay, so this actually did what I needed it to do. And then I made all of these other changes to make it nice. Okay, so I think maybe I've gone to the wrong part of this tools tree. I now want to check out a different one. I don't want to make any changes to what I've done here. Like I don't care about this branch or this part of the tree. I just want to move to a previous version because this one was not the correct one. The app is not functioning the way it should be. This is update README here. Is that? Connection failed. Perfect. I don't have my VPN on. Is the stream still live? The stream is still live. Okay. Try again. Okay, perfect. Less intelligent than max two times. Try again. Oh my goodness gracious. Brother. Get status. Puppeteer service. Head to tat. Okay, so yeah, let's update. Maybe that's the issue. I'm getting hungry again. Oh my goodness gracious, bro. Ah. We're gonna close cursor. Oh man. Deploying this honestly seems cursed. Okay, so how does it not get rid of all this context when I just told it, like, shut down? I need you to shut down here. Code dot. Something seems to be cached. Cursor. This is not good. Disable HTTP terminal solved. I don't know why it would just I don't want to just nuke the whole computer. Or like nuke it. I mean like start it all over again. Settings? No. Settings. VS Code settings. Where is this thing that's saying? Did I get rid of it? I did. What is it? Command Z. No, it's Command T. To clarify, you may need to disable the HTTP2 setting. That protocol is not supported on your network. Nah, it's supported on my network for sure. Express VPN. VPN is not loading. That's good. What's the issue here then? Okay, so trying to hard restart my cursor app on MacBook. I manually, what's it called? Quit the application. I manually quit the application, but it seems like there are some caching caching going on. So when I open, I am on the same project. How do I actually close cursor and then try to reopen? Command option escape to force quit application windows, select cursor, command option escape. Okay. Force quit. I want to force quit. Cursor's not showing up there. After force quitting, it's good to clear any cache data that might be affecting the app's behavior. Unfortunately, cursor doesn't have a straightforward cache clearing setting, so you can move on to the next step. Open applications folder. Find cursor. Brother. Goodness gracious, dude. Check out that. Cleanup Git. Okay, so what do we have in cleanup Git? Git pull. You are not currently on a branch. Please specify which branch you want to merge with. What does it say? Walk me through why are we changing the directory? What about my current branch? What do we do? Is all that history gone? Okay, git checkout. No, I want to do git checkout. This number. Okay, so does this work? We're gonna do npm run watch. New terminal is Control Shift. Perfect. Okay. npm run start Control Shift backtick and then ngrok http 3000. So this is the new ngrok thing. And if we go in here, edit column, let's try this again. Save settings, and then we're gonna run this one. See what our console is telling us. Found no errors. Launch a browser. Okay. What is this? No. What? I don't understand how it's found these images. Like, I don't think I asked it to do that yet. I honestly feel like we put submit button, dominant enabled state. Oh man. Get branches init. I'm pretty sure that's what we're looking for. It's just one git repo. Okay, so that can't be right, man. It worked. Huh. Okay, so what if we do oh, the wrong thing. Git checkout. Local changes in the file will be overwritten by checkout services puppeteer. Please abort your changes. Well, how do I abort? Yeah, let's abort. Run starts. Go into here. Click to run. Cell is running. It's a 202 error. Is that good? I don't know if 202 is what you're looking for. But let's see. Waiting for authentication to complete. Looking for the submit button again. What is going on with this looking for submit button thing? I'm going back to like the earliest versions that I know worked that didn't have any of this other convoluted logic. I don't want to take images. It's so weird. When did this happen? Had this hmm. Okay, something's going on. Something let's say it's so weird that it's actually doing it, but then this thing's getting caught up on this. I don't understand what that is. I'm gonna close the working tree. Turn that snapshot. So something's happening here where it actually is Escobob, Boxcar Coffee. What are these snapshots? Webhook service. Okay, so the webhook's working. Copied. Man. Making extracting images to enhance the prompt. Doing all this garbage. Enhance prompt. I'm so lost right now, man. What branch are we on? I'm confused. What is this puppy? What? Git branch. Head detached. That's okay. I am gonna restart the computer. Unfortunately, guys, I have to do this. I'm really at a loss for now. I don't even know what's going on. I don't know what the issue is. So yeah, I'm gonna end the stream, restart this computer, and just, pray that this works because um, I'm getting confused. Getting very confused. And we're in all this like Git branch nonsense. This sucks. Yeah. I'm I need your help. Just kind of exiting out of whatever branch sort of entanglement I'm in. Basically, what I want to do is I want to go back. I've made a bunch of changes and jumped from branch to branch to branch, and there's a bunch of nonsense here now. The app that I'm working on still isn't working. I want to just essentially say, hey, forget anything I did here in this branch, like just whatever. I don't care. And then I want to go back to, I guess, my main. I then want to create a new branch that picks up from the original start of the branch. I can get you the ID for that, but I just want to see what all the code look like in that version of the history there, test the app, see if it works. And if it doesn't, then we'll have to figure something out. Oh, git checkout, dot, switch back to the main branch. Okay, so yeah, let's do this one. Let's get out of whatever this is. Okay, git branch. Slash discard changes. Okay. Git origin, checkout main. Okay. Reset the branch. Assuming you know the commit ID from where you want to reset, let's say it's commit, you can do this. Or you can create a brand new branch. Let's go that. Okay, so git checkout begin. Okay, I'm at begin now. And Okay. Git reset hard. And we want to go to yeah. Okay. Publishing this branch. We're here now. Okay. And I can't ask this thing to hella errors in here. Oh my gosh. Found 0 errors. Okay. Did I have ngrok running on this before? npm run starts. Grok free app. Let's see. I just want this to work. Okay, it opens v0. Perfect. Authenticates, and then what? Error. What happened? What happened there? No element selector login field? What? No element selector login field. Okay, well, get rid of that because it's not working anyways. So what should the login? I also don't want to do peak arts generate. Peak art. Okay. What is it called? It's not login field. Update readme. Extract images, image controller, V0 controller. This does all of this. Put your job in the background. Notify. V0 controller. Where does it authenticate me? V0 controller puppeteer service. So what's it called? Image reference. Puppeteer. Headless choice. Page go to V0. Waiting for sign in. Waiting for login page. Button aria. Continue. Find. Is there not like that? What is it asking for us to do? Login field. Where to get this? I guess that is what it should be looking for, right? Waiting for sign in. It's this. Console log, wait for selector button. Aria, continue with GitHub. Continue with GitHub. Oh wait, pop up login field. How are you gonna tell me there's no login field, bro? What's this about? Oh wait, page click. Something isn't right. Hmm. All right, so if I can't get this working on ngrok, then I am actually gonna like turn off this entire computer, and see what's going on. I should trim down. I really want you to do that. I prefer the working pattern you had. ESLint disable, navars require conf da da da. Why it should work? Login stop working. Restore the exact credential load pattern that your big version had and switch back to headless true. Occasionally box. Limited is paste TS node into. You should see the verbose logs and sign in exactly like before, minus all the extra. You said you wasn't needed. Ping me if anything still misbehaves. All right, let's try that one. Surely this one will work, right? What's this? Argument type string undefined is not assignable type string. Type undefined is unassignable to string. Just say it's string. Oh. Override. True. What now? What does this say? Config equals require. No. This is try config. I don't have this. I don't have this thing set up. Okay, well, let's go look at what it looks like on GitHub. Config environment. Okay, let's do that. Let's go in source. We're gonna do config environment.ts. I'm gonna post that in here. And then we're gonna go back to here. We're gonna type, what did we have? Okay, import config. Get up. My fault. Yep. Fall back to the end. GitHub. Import. Import GitHub. Import GitHub. New password. All imports declared are unused. Yeah, great, thank you. This config required. Man, we're doing all this extraordinary stuff. Prefer the working pattern you had of this, which is GitHub is a config. Let's say, okay, and import config. But his value's never read. Are you sure? As this. These errors. Replit dogs, process, all that garbage. Garbage. It's kind of garbage, not garbage. Man, I might have to go back to the Replit version. This is getting real down bad. I don't even know what's going on here. Like, could not find Chrome. Maybe. What's going on? April 18th. That was the last time we know that this thing was working. 23rd. So this one probably was working. Okay, let's nuke this. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna nuke this. I'm gonna nuke this. Okay, so git discard all changes. I want to go to this branch of it. Because there we know it's working, something's not working, but at least we know something like it's working uphill from this. Git status. Git delete. Git help. How do I delete this? How do I bisect grep log branch rebase switch reset switches branches. Git what did I what this one? Check out begin again, and then from here we're actually do. Never mind. Last. Git begin. Check out. Oh, git checkout. Git branch. Okay, let's git checkout begin. Okay, git checkout begin again. Okay, and what a mess. How do I delete a branch? I want to delete this branch. Go begin again. Okay, begin again. Do this. Go in here, check out. My branches are getting messy. All right, git checkout main. Okay, and then git checkout one more time. Git checkout one more. Okay, now git, what is it? Git hard reset. Git hard reset. Okay, so here we are. Don't save any of that bullshit. We're here. We have all this stuff set up, and if we go, npm run watch, 0 errors, perfect. Run start, perfect. And grok 3000, okay. Now we go here. Edit column. That. Get rid of that space. Save settings. And if we click to run this, I hope this works. What is our server saying? Okay, waiting to log in, waiting for authentication to complete, sick. Type prompt, clicking submit. Okay, so I don't know what just happened there, but this job worked. This version of our app works. So if we run this, record found, V0 is being generated. Okay, so this, whatever branch this is, and grok. Okay. We are publishing that Git branch. Which is a good feeling. Git status, git push. Everything's up to date. Okay. All right, what about git commit? What's this nonsense? Git commit. Okay, everything's up to date. Here we go. So, in here we got some config stuff. We got image controllers. So, I think we can actually get rid of this image controller, right? Pretty sure. Pretty sure we can. Route, image routes. Delete. Move to the trash. Image routes gone. Image routes gone. Control that. Cool. What's TypeScript saying? Is there any errors it's finding? V0 generate V0 controller. So what this does is it generates a design. What does it import? Config generate design from Puppeteer service. Let's go into Puppeteer service. So this all works as expected. Finds a website. Yes, perfect. Okay, so image references. So if we get rid of this, should our thing not tell us like, hey, this shit's not right? Thought we had some other. Get rid of that. And get rid of that. What about now? Okay, so we found no issue still. Tool is up and running. That's awesome that this is working. And let's confirm that it's working by running it one more time. I think we got rid of all the extraction image nonsense. Okay, that worked. It looks like it. Okay, waiting for launching browser. Waiting for authentication to complete. I think it worked.
Yeah, it's funny that the studio that we're shooting at, I remember I found it 4 or 5 years back. For like one of their dispositions. And they were like, nah, like, I don't know, at the time they had no funding. Like this company's actually Chinese. And they had no funding. They end up like, oh, actually, like, we don't have the funding for this role. Like, it's told us to recruit people, but we actually don't have the money right now. So, you know, like, you were our top candidate, but like, we don't have money for this role right now, basically. Yeah, and I was like, what the fuck? And but now they're up. They got this huge fucking stage. It's just like a massive stage with like a bunch of monitors.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's gonna be cool. I was like, whoa, this is dope. Yeah, show day. Work. Let's go.
What's this time? Record found. Okay. Let's try it again then. This is how we have yeah, bring my systems. Extract images. Where's that from? Pretty sure. Yeah, we're gonna bring it down now. Where's this extracting image results come from? Yeah, what is it like this? What is this? Um, I'm going to close this tab. Shift, Command Alt T. Apply by the tutorials. Maybe I got to apply line. Instructions, guys. Get back over it. Dude, what's going on with my computer, bro? Did it even edit my flow? Just for the reading, establish a connection, clear states your interest in the program, address the deadline question more directly, make sure you add. I'm more professional. I've been working on working with clip. I'm not sure if I can post. I'm wondering if it's I kind of like my written better, but Okay, good to get that message out of the way to George. But something's not working. Why it's not working? I'm not really sure. $1 doing. Let browser be browser or undefined. Are we doing that up here? Let's try visual. How do I make it so enhanced prompting? Puppeteer launch, headless, false. Let's try that. Restored. No errors. No errors still. Okay. And run it there. Rerun. That's okay. So fine. Sign in. Authenticates me. Perfect. Is that true? Ha. Okay. Doesn't it though? Like I'm like skeptical that it doesn't find it. Let's go inspect. Okay. So not sure. Prompt form. Even so, I'm down to change it if the also I'm totally open to doing those things, but before we do it, I just want to be like cautious and make sure that we're thinking about all the options. So I do have an example to share. I just adjusted the script and made it so that Puppeteer opened with a head. Headless was not true; it was false. So I was able to see Puppeteer navigate through it, and I noticed that it actually fills in the text and clicks submit properly, and then the browser crashed for whatever reason. But I see it begin to create like it creates the generation. It does like it's actually working. I just don't know why Puppeteer and my app are crashing. I wonder if it has something to do with like V0 currently generating one already. That like it doesn't allow you to start it before then, perhaps. Let's see if this one runs. Okay, so that one succeeded as well. Very interesting. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Ain't that some shit? Okay, so this is working. This is working right now. So I want to close this branch. I don't want to close this. I don't want to close this. And this current configuration. Okay, so this branch works right now with ngrok. Everything. Yes. Push one commits, one more. Okay, so how am I going to do this? Oh, let's read. Okay, perfect. So I've had a hell of a day because I've been trying to deploy this app that I have running on my local machine. Basically, it's an API that I ping from clay.com, like the go-to-market tool. I use their HTTP API enrichment to ping my server. Now, as it's currently configured, my server is actually just running on my local machine, and I create a URL using ngrok. But I want this to be more stable, and so I'd like to create a Replit deployment. Ideally, I can just import the code into Replit and send it from there. But I tried that. I spent about 8 hours doing that today, and I never seemed to be able to get it to work, which caused me to make a bunch of changes. And then I kind of got lost in terms of where was the last working, app. And so I've now gone to my app. I've found a branch that works. It's doing it in a repeatable fashion. I'm like, yes, this is how it's configured right now. It works, but it's configured for local development, of course, right? And ngrok. What steps do I need to do, and how do you recommend me deploying this? I have Replit, so I can use that, but I also know there's a railway tool, I think it's called. What's going to be the easiest way, the absolute easiest way with minimal configuration for me to deploy this API? I'm hungry. Prompts. Okay. Says railway. Holy smokes. I hope railway is simple. Okay. Homebrew, shell, scoop, pre-built in, published pre-built in buttons on our GitHub where you can download directly from source railway series alpha source GitHub and choose file source if you wish. Okay, so so sign into okay, let's go. Okay, so sign in railway.app. Railway.app. Deploy a new project. Sign in. Authorize. Your vendors. What does this say? So, railway app, click new project. Deploy from GitHub, pick workers. Deploy from GitHub repo. Man, I really hope this is easy. Oh my gosh. What is this? Plug it up. Plug me get a repo. Puppet. in the project. So I have a go to settings, building. Okay. Desktop, manual library, development, primary puppet. I am nervous. I don't really want to mess this up. Okay, so Try running poll first to integrate changes. Poll origin. Dude, how do I keep messing this up? This is good. We're learning. We're learning. Get status for tracking info. But if the branch on the upstream yet. What branch am I? Oh my gosh. Dude, I'm so sore. I just had a standing desk. Alright, guys, I'm too worried about doing this with the stream watching because I don't want to leak any stupid information, so I'm going to end it here.